Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under mostly clear skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, beginning of the early pick four. These overweights, 2 better than good 3 over. 3 I Love Rock and Stroll 1 over. 4 Warren L 3 over. And 5 Leapin' Tie Man 1 pound overweight. In the second race, scratch 1 Enticing Hottie. Scratch 1 Enticing Hottie from race 2. 4 Dial It Down carries 3 pounds overweight. There are no changes in races 3 or 4. In the fifth race, scratch 6, All About Mischief. Scratch 6, All About Mischief from race 5. No show wagering in the fifth. A reminder, race 5 starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $9,124 in the jackpot pool. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Please note 6, Big Man Stan, should be listed as a gelding. In the seventh race, scratch 2, Legacy Account. Scratch 2, Legacy Account from race 7. There are no changes in the eighth. In the ninth race, 7, Tobin Lee carries 2 pounds overweight. Race 9 offers super high 5 wagering. Post time for the first race is 5 o'clock. And a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this will be our new first post time going forward on Fridays and Saturdays for most of the remainder of the meet. Once again, a post time change, Fridays and Saturdays. First post will now be 5 p.m. on those days and remains 4 o'clock on Sundays and Mondays. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Horsepower. It courses through Iowa, benefiting our farmers, supporting our businesses, and advancing our communities. Here, the impact of horse racing and breeding is felt far beyond the track. From fueling tourism and raising our state's national profile to creating thousands of jobs and generating millions in revenue. Year after year, Iowa Racing and Breeding delivers horsepower that keeps our economy moving forward.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
You may think it is, but this, it's not a race. It's more. It's a reminder to get out more, to take more photos with friends, to have more of those nights you never want to end. It's all the more reason to get all done up, and it's all back at Prairie Meadows. The party, the patio, the live racing. It starts May 2nd and runs all summer long.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's first race. This race at 5 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes, and begins the early pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Mr. Negativity, Walter de la Cruz. 2, Better Than Good, Orlando Mojica. 3, I Love Rock and Stroll, Alex Berzer. 4, Warren L., Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Leapin' Tie Man, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, On a Dare, Israel Hernandez. Post time in 7 minutes.
Well, good late afternoon, early evening, everybody. I'm Steve Berry coming to you live from the Winter Circle on this beautiful Belmont Saturday. We've got the Belmont coming up around 6 o'clock. We've got a couple of live races happening right before that, plus a lot of games out here, a lot of fun for everybody. So if you get a chance, come on out here. It's actually very nice, especially the shade's going to be coming down here in just a little bit. So a lot of fun tonight. We've got a lot of information about all the activities happening here at Prairie Meadows besides the races. In the meantime, good luck tonight and have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
I'd like to perform this in memory of all the brave men who stormed the beaches of Normandy on D-Day, this date in 1944. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the first. Mr. Negativity goes in. Here's Better Than Good. I Love Rock and Stroll. Warren L. Happy Birthday, Alan Poindexter. Leapin' Time Man moves up. Waiting for Anna Dare. They're all in line. And they're off in a perfect start. Better Than Good is flashing speed. Mr. Negativity right there to his inside. These two quickest from the stalls. And they're clear of Leapin' Time Man in third. Then I Love Rock and Stroll. Warren L is fifth past the half-mile pole. And now 6 lengths off the pace. No speed from On Adair. He is a long way last for the run into the turn. Must have 14 lengths to make up as Mr. Negativity comes through to the inside of Better Than Good to challenge for the lead. But Better Than Good right back at him from the outside. And they're nose to nose midpoint on the far turn. Leapin' Time Man is tracking from third. He hasn't been asked yet, and he's getting a little bit closer now. Warren L swings 3 wide for the stretch drive. They're at the top of the stretch now. Better Than Good to the outside of Mr. Negativity. Here comes Leapin' Time Man to engage them, and Warren L starting to inch forward from fourth. Leapin' Time Man got first run. Warren L under a full head of steam. Warren L back to the winner's circle. It's Warren L beating Leapin' Time Man, Better Than Good, and Mr. Negativity. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Warren L. Second 5, Leapin' Time Man. Third 2, Better Than Good. Fourth 1, Mr. Negativity. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Warren L. 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Mineshaft out of Our Sweet Mary B. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer Logan Ashford. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Warren L. was bred in Iowa by Warren Bush. Running time 58-1. The Exacta paid $22.60. Quinella $19.40. Trifecta $21.75. The Dime Super $6.77. Up next, today's second race, scratch 1, Enticing Hottie. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 4 Warren L. have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Warren L. for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare. Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 4.5 furlongs, scratch 1, Enticing Hottie. Here's the field for race 2. 2, Basilone, Alberto Pusac. 3, Brink's Job, Kento Hill. 4, Dial It Down, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Instacash, Glenn Corbett. 6, Rock and Roll Soul, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, Sharp as You, Israel Hernandez. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Two-year-old first-time starters moving in. Basilone goes in. Here's Brink's Job. Dial It Down. Instacash. Rock and Roll Soul. And waiting on the filly, Sharp as You. And they're all in line. And they're off. Dial It Down broke alertly. Basilone coming through on the inside, and Brink's Job between those two sticks his head in front as they head for the far turn. It's Brink's Job from Dial It Down. Instacash is now on the move, 3 wide into the turn. Basilone is shuffled back and forth inside Rock and Roll Soul, and Sharp as You is last of the 6 as they move around the turn. Dial It Down is now taking over the lead, and Instacash is pressing from the outside. Looks like Ken Tohill might have lost an iron with Brink's Job, who's now back in the 3rd spot. But a rough ride for Tohill as they come to the top of the stretch. And into the stretch, it's Dial It Down trying to fend off Instacash. Dial It Down to the final furlong. Looks like he's got plenty left, and he's starting to get away from Instacash. Then we come to Brink's Job, who's trying to hold 3rd from Rock and Roll Soul, but it's Dial It Down who was ready for Alfredo Triana Jr. Dial It Down wins by 5. Instacash 2nd, Rock and Roll Soul, and an unlucky Brink's Job. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Dial It Down. 2nd 5, Instacash. 3rd 6, Rock and Roll Soul. 4th 3, Brink's Job. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Dial It Down. He's a 2-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Dialed In out of Zofia. He's owned by Jason Riggs, Carmen McShane, Josie McShane, and Michelle McShane. Winning trainer is Dave McShane, the winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Dial It Down was bred in Iowa by Dr. Christine Hicklin. Another Iowa bred winning in open company. Running time for the 4.5 furlongs, 52 and 4. The results are official. Exacta $23.20, Quinella $9.60, Trifecta $50.90. Double paid $34 even. And the dime super, $29.05. Up next here at Prairie Meadows Race 3, no changes in the third race. Approximate post time for Race 3 at Prairie Meadows in 58 minutes. We're taking some extra time, folks, because between now and our third live race, you can watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes. Live from Saratoga, 32 minutes to post for the Belmont Stakes. Live from Saratoga. And our thanks to the connections of Dial It Down for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, back to live racing. Race 3 coming up in 15 minutes. 15 minutes until post time for the upcoming third race. A field of 6 assembling in the paddock for race number 3. The favorite right now, the even money favorite, number 4, Baxter. Let's go down to the paddock and get a look at some of the horses as they go through the saddling process for race number 3. Pick 3s, daily doubles, they continue on here. There is the current favorite in this race. That's number 4, Baxter. Baxter was listed at 3-1. In the morning line. He's currently up there at even money. No stranger to the role as the favorite. He was 2-5 last time out. Finished third, beaten a length and a half for all the money. That was an allowance optional claimer. Today, this is a starter allowance. To be eligible, you had to start it for a claiming price of $30,000 or less and not won 2 races since October the 6th. Number 4, Baxter, currently even money on the board with 14 minutes until post time. 6 horse, there's Kobe's Cause. Kobe's Cause for trainer Kelly Martinez on the left-hand side of your screen there. The blue blinkers of Kobe's Cause. Kobe's Cause comes off a winning race. Kelly Martinez, no shock here. She's off to a terrific start on the 2026 Prairie Meadows meet. Walter De La Cruz, the win rider, remains in tow. Kobe's Cause, currently up on the board right now at odds of 5-1 as he takes a little turn out of his stall. Kobe's Cause for Kelly Martinez, Walter De La Cruz, the jockey. There's your 5 horse. That's Virtuous Reward coming out of a similar field last time out, and he actually beat that field in his first start of the year. Alfredo Triana is off to a terrific start at the meet. He won one of the races earlier this evening. Poindexter Thoroughbreds owns Logan Ashford trains, and Alfredo Triana looking for his second winner on the program today. Virtuous Reward meets similar. Certainly wouldn't be a shock at all if he gets back there, but he is, believe it or not, the longest shot on the board right now. He is 11-1 with 13 minutes until post time. All right, there's your 1 horse. That's Casa Limon. Casa Limon also coming off a win against Similar. That race was against Open Company. He's in against Iowa Breds here today, so in against his own kind. Comes off a nice win at odds of better than 9-1. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee was aboard that day. He's back again for today's third race. Race 3 is coming up in 12 minutes. There's the 2. That's Rockin' the Dad Bod. Alec Berzer has the mount on Rockin' the Dad Bod at 9-2. Rockin' the Dad Bod. This will be his first Prairie Meadows start of this year. In fact, his first start anywhere. But boy, he's had a ton of success at this racetrack in the past. 23 lifetime starts here at PRM. 7 wins and 8 third-place finishes. 12 minutes until post time. Rolling doubles. Pick 3s with a 50-cent minimum continue on. Good luck in the upcoming third race. We are 12 minutes away from post time.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Casa Limon, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Rockin' the Dad Bod, Alex Berzer. 3, Palace Guard, Ken Tohill. 4, Baxter, Orlando Mojica. 5, Virtue's Reward, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Kobe's Cause, Walter Dela Cruz. 8 minutes to post.
Race 3, 7 minutes away. Horses breaking off on the post parade. You're looking at the one horse, Casa Limon. Nice bow in his neck as he kind of struts his stuff a little bit in here in anticipation of the third race. Tanner Tracy trains. Casa Limon, a winner last time out, facing Open Company in against Iowa breds here today. This horse lightly raced in his career, only 8 lifetime starts as a 5-year-old. But he's won 4 of them, so he knows his way to the winner's circle when he does make it to the racetrack. Casa Limon facing a similar group here today. We'll see if he's up to the task. There is the 4 horse. That's Baxter, who remains the favorite. Baxter in the yellow cap. Baxter with Orlando Mojica was 2-5 last time out. Finished third, beaten a length and a half. We'll see if Baxter's able to make amends as the beaten favorite in his last start. Rockin' the Dad Bod. Well, that's not Rockin' the Dad Bod. That's the 5, Virtue's Reward. Virtue's Reward. The 5 horse is currently 9-1 on the board. Last time we looked, he was he's 9-1 now. He was 11-1 earlier. Alfredo Triana Jr. looking for his second winner on today's program, has the mount on Virtue's Reward for trainer Logan Ashford. And finally, our last one to take a look at is number 2, Rockin' the Dad Bod, as he runs right at us. Rockin' the Dad Bod, his ears are pinned, flicking back and forth, taking a look at his surroundings. Berzer gives him a little bit of a breather here before he turns him back toward the starting gate. Rockin' the Dad Bod for Bonnie Berzer. First start of the year for Rockin' the Dad Bod. He's 5-1. 5 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 3.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. Casa Limon, the first one in. Here's Rockin' the Dad Bod. Palace Guard. Baxter. Virtue's Reward. Waiting on Kobe's Cause. They're all in line. And they're off. Palace Guard was out fast. Virtue's Reward is showing speed. Casa Limon coming through down along the fence. Rockin' the Dad Bod is right there. So is Kobe's Cause. There's now 4 of them line up across the track. It's Casa Limon to the inside of Virtue's Reward with Rockin' the Dad Bod between those two. And Kobe's Cause is caught 4th and 4 deep as they head toward the far turn. Now about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Palace Guard was up front early, but he's dropped back near the back of the pack just to the inside of Baxter. Compact 6-pack heads into the turn, and Casa Limon now sticks his neck out in front. It's Casa Limon now maybe by a half a length. Rockin' the Dad Bod tracks from the second spot. Virtue's Reward 3 wide. Kobe's Cause 4 wide, and trying to advance as they come to the quarter pole. Baxter's got a good trip from the back of the pack. He's in behind that wall of leaders and now swings into action as they turn for home, but Casa Limon kicks it into another gear and spurts clear at the furlong pole. Casa Limon bidding for his 3rd straight win, and he's well on his way now. It's Casa Limon and Ronnie Huckabee in front, and just too much for this field. Casa Limon virtually wire to wire. Baxter up for second, just in front of Kobe's Cause and Virtue's Reward. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Casa Limon. Second 4, Baxter. Third 6, Kobe's Cause. Fourth 5, Virtue's Reward. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Casa Limon. 5-year-old bay gelding by More Spirit out of Casa Lima. He's owned by Joel Huntsberger. The winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. The winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Casa Limon was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:10 flat. The results are official. Exacta $11.80, Quinella $5.40, Trifecta $15.25, Dime Super $7.62, Double paid $56.80, and that pick 3 $18.05. Up next, today's 4th race. No changes in the 4th. 22 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Casa Limon for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Down here in the winner's circle with the winning jockey from race number 3, that's Ronnie Huckabee, rode the one horse, Casa Limon. Casa Limon, a speed duel to begin with, but yeah, sure clear.
Yeah, he's a very nice horse. I want to thank Tanner and the owner for letting me have the opportunity to ride that horse. You just got to sit on him and push the button at the head of the lane, and he's pretty easy to ride.
So once you did push that button, did you think it was over?
Yeah, when he took off the way he did, I didn't think they'd come catch us.
And they didn't. Well done, Ronnie. Thank you. Race number 4 coming up next. Good luck. 11 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of the fourth race. These are Iowa breds, fillies and mares. Starter allowance to be eligible. You had to have started for a claiming price of $30,000 or less. There's an allowance condition thrown on top of that as well. The favorite currently is number 2. That's Kanjing for Kelly Martinez. Kanjing for Alberto Pusak will have the mount. Last time this horse finished in second against a similar group in what would be in his or her first start of the year. With that tightener behind her, should be a lot tougher here today. Hop Away Hottie just had Walter Dela Cruz hop on board. They are headed to the track for race number 4. Pick 3, daily double wagering as they roll things over. Post time is in 10 minutes.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for the fourth. 1, Hop Away Hottie, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Kanjang, Alberto Pusak. 3, No Rhyme or Reason, Ken Tohill. 4, Mind Your Mo, Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Ain't No Shakin' Kid, Alex Berzer. 6, Gotta Love Life, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, Sunset for Sandra, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 minutes to post.
Field's on the track for the fourth race, 6 minutes until post time. That's the 2, Kanjing. Alberto Pusak has the mount on Kanjing. This Iowa bred, now 4-year-old filly, finished second in her 2026 debut against for the most part, a very similar group to what she's going to face here today. That was an 8-horse field. Kelly Martinez, the trainer of Kanjing, had her ready to roll. First time out, just came up a little bit short. She was 4-1, better than 4-1 that day, down to 2-1 currently, with 6 minutes until post time. The current favorite, one of 2 in here for trainer Kelly Martinez. number 2, Kanjing, and Alberto Pusac. There's the 3-horse, No Rhyme or Reason. Ken Tohill has the mount on No Rhyme or Reason. No Rhyme or Reason, last time out, finished 4th, raced evenly against a similar group than she will be facing here again today. Last year, she certainly had a terrific year, winning 50% of her starts. 6 starts, 3 wins for No Rhyme, No Reason, or Rhyme or Reason. Trainer Dave McShane saddles No Rhyme or Reason. Ken Tohill accepts the mount. They are currently 8-1 on the board. Race 4 coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. Pick 3, daily double wagering. Continue on. Good luck in race number 4.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th, Hop Away Hottie goes in. Mind Your Mo. Here's Ken Jang with Ain't No Shakin' Kid. No Rhyme or Reason. Gotta Love Life. Waiting on Sunset for Sandra. They're all in line. And they're off. Ken Jang wins the break and takes the lead at once from Mind Your Mo. They're followed right now by No Rhyme or Reason. And here comes Hop Away Hottie through from the inside. And she's now right up into third and going to challenge the two leaders for the run up the backstretch. Ain't No Shakin' Kid moves to the 4th spot, just to the inside of Gotta Love Life, as suddenly No Rhyme or Reason has lost ground. She's about 4 lengths off the lead. No speed from Sunset for Sandra. She's got about 8 lengths to make up with 3 furlongs to run. Ken Jang is the leader. It's Ken Jang, 3 parts of a length. Hop Away Hottie down along the fence. Mind Your Mo is a joint second as well in the 3 path. Far outside, here comes Gotta Love Life. She's about 5 wide as they come to the top of the stretch, and Ain't No Shakin' Kid is in that second flight. A wall of fillies and mares trying to gain ground on Ken Jang, who has not been asked at all by Alberto Pusac, and she is well clear. Ken Jang putting on a show as they come past the 16th bull. One right-handed urging from Pusac for Ken Jang, and she's much too good. Hop Away Hottie's second best. No Rhyme or Reason was third, and Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Ken Jang. Second 1, Hop Away Hottie. Third 3, No Rhyme or Reason. Fourth 5, Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Ken Jang. She's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by More Spirit out of DeQueen. She's owned by Coolman Racing. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. And the winning rider, Alberto Pusac. Ken Jang was bred in Iowa by DN Ace Thoroughbreds Limited. Running time 1:04 flat. The results are official. Exacta $52, Quinella $32.60, Trifecta $58.70, Dime Super $31.44, Double paid $12.80, Pick 3 $31, Early Pick 4 $41.10. Up next, today's 5th race, start of the Pick 5. Scratch 6, All About Mischief. No show wagering in race 5 today. There's a carryover of $9,124 in the Pick 5 jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you of a schedule change here at Prairie Meadows. Going forward, every Friday and Saturday, with just a very few exceptions, first post has been moved up to 5 p.m. Once again, first post on Fridays and Saturdays is now 5 o'clock. And our thanks to the connections of Ken Jang for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, it's time for our amateur race caller of the night. Every Friday and Saturday, we give one of our guests an opportunity to actually call a race. In some cases, make a fool of themselves, and that's better when it happens that way. This is Anthony from Iowa City, a longtime race player. Have you called any races before?
No, I haven't.
Just kind of talk to the TV when they were running. Yep. All right, let's get into it. You're going to watch the replay up on the big screen, and Anthony's our amateur race caller for this Saturday night. Take it away.
And they're off. And that's Ken Jang going straight to the lead, along with No Rhyme or Reason on the outside. A little bit of a slow start for a hop away hottie at the rail, but now being rushed up to join those leaders on the inside. That's Ken Jang on the outside with the lead. Mind Your Mo on outside of him, joining him in second. Hop away hottie after that bad start in third, along with Ain't No Shakin' Kid in fourth. And then back to Sunset for Sandra, and then we come back to Gotta Love Life. They hit 3/8, and it's Ken Jang going very easily on the lead. On the outside now, here's Hop Away Hottie making that move. And then here we come back to Rhyme No Reason, but it's Ken Jang just running very easily on the lead. And Ken Jang just cruising. And Ken Jang just kicks away. Hop Away Hottie after that bad start still moves up into second, but Ken Jang an easy winner. Hop Away Hottie second, and it looked like Rhyme No Reason got up for third.
You are way too good at this. That was not fun. Well done, Anthony. Well done. Our amateur race caller, we do it every Friday and Saturday night. Well done. Congrats. Race 5 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. This race begins the jackpot pick 5. The carryover heading into today's jackpot is $9,125. And as you can see, the pool is already growing. It's up over $12,000. We've got a field of $30,000 claimers who are non-winners of 3 races lifetime. The current favorite, you're looking at the 2-horse. That's him, Maroney. Ken Tohill has the mount on Maroney. Maroney has turned for home with the lead in his last 3 races. He got there 3 starts back, but has folded in the stretch last couple of starts. Really good effort last time out, finishing in second. He was beaten by Ben Franklin in his last start at 6 furlongs as Ben Franklin came roaring off the turn and passed by the entire field. He did the same thing last night. So Maroney finished second behind a next out winner. Keep that in mind. Ty Gleason trains. Ken Tohill has the mount on Maroney, who is now odds on at 4-5. The 5-horse Gold Gunner. There's Gold Gunner in the white blinkers. You can see the white blinkers of Gold Gunner and the green pinny or smock, whatever they call them, on the groom of the 5-horse. Daniel Vergara will be aboard Gold Gunner. Gold Gunner, last time out, dispatched the same claiming price, non-winners of 2. So he moves up a condition for this one, trying non-3 here today. But Gold Gunner, a very impressive winner last time out, tries to put them back-to-back. He is currently 3-1 on the board. Number 5, Gold Gunner for Daniel Vergara. There's the 3-horse, that's Shifty Gold, who is 5-1 on the board right now. Shifty Gold tried 20,000 company non-winners of 2, was only beaten by a neck. Just missed last time out. It's edged, according to the comment in the program, as he was gaining on the winner. Just ran out of real estate, but that race was at 1 mile. He's back around 1 turn here today. We'll see if that suits him better from 1 mile to 6 furlongs. So he cuts in distance for today's $30,000 non-winners of 3. Scott Condon trains number 3, Shifty Gold. We are 11 minutes away from post time. 11 minutes until post time for race number 5. There is no show wagering available on this race. No show wagering. Jackpot pick 5 continues to grow. The carryover was $9,125. Jockeys they made their way to the walking ring. I can see the horses starting to follow suit. The 1-horse, Lucky Bird, leads them into the walking ring. They'll be headed to the racetrack momentarily. Race number 5, 10 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6, all about mischief. No show wagering in this race. This race does begin the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $9,124 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Lucky Bird, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Maroney, Ken Tohill. 3, Shifty Gold, Glenn Corbett. 4, Musical, Walter Dela Cruz. And 5, Gold Gunner, Daniel Vergara. 7 minutes to post.
Field's on the track for race number 5, 6 minutes until post time. Again, no show wagering on this, the fifth race. There's an overwhelming favorite. That's the 2, Maroney. But we're looking at number 1, Lucky Bird, Ronnie Huckabee, looking to win another one. He won race 3 earlier on the night. Lucky Bird, last time out, was, hasn't been seen since 2025. Last time out, though, did win his non-winners of 2 condition, drawing off to win by 4 lengths. First start of the year, has been training relatively quickly if you take a look at the workouts, with the exception of that last maybe maintenance work, a little blowout on the 30th of May. The workouts leading up to that for trainer Travis Swan Murphy, very good, very good. If he runs to those works, might be a factor. First start of the year for Lucky Bird. There is the favorite moving into your picture. That's Maroney. Maroney, Ken Tohill has the mount on this one. Again, this horse has been in front turning for home in his last 3. Managed to get there once. Last time out, finished second in a really good race. Just got caught in the late stages. Ken Tohill was aboard him for the first time. He returns here today for this one, and we'll see if Maroney's ready to go. Ty Gleason trains, and this horse is currently the overwhelming choice on the board right now at odds of 3-5. As the rest of the field moves into the picture, maybe we'll take a quick look there at the 4-horse Musical on the kind of in the middle of your screen in the yellow cap. That's Musical. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this one, last seen in Fauner Park, where he left his non-winners of 2 condition behind as he got the win, and beside him to the left in the green cap, that's Gold Gunner. White blinkers, green cap, Gold Gunner. Currently 7-2 on the board, and your second choice presently coming off a nice win in his own right. Daniel Vergara has the mount on Gold Gunner. But the big favorite right now is number 2, Maroney. Maroney is 4-5 on the board as it clicks up 1 notch. Race 5 coming up in 4 minutes. The jackpot pick 5 begins here. Pool is over $12,000 with a carryover of $9,125 going into it. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the fifth. Start of the pick five. Lucky Bird, Maroney. Shifty Gold is in. Here's Musical. Just waiting on Gold Gunner. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for all. Shifty Gold from between runners showing speed, but there goes Musical out to the front. Musical now leading the way, and Maroney coming through to challenge from the inside. Lucky Bird is now moved into third. Shifty Gold broke on the money, but is wrangled all the way back to the back of the pack, even passed by Gold Gunner as the five-pack heads up to the half-mile pole, and Maroney has now found the front for Ken Tohill, and Maroney is scooted clear to lead by almost a length and a half. Musical is tracking from the outside second. Lucky Bird rides the rails third with 2 lengths to make up. Gold Gunner is moved into the fourth spot, and Shifty Gold is back into the bit and trying to close in from the back of the pack. Anyone's race as they approach the final quarter mile, and there's room at the fence for Lucky Bird to come on through and challenge Maroney coming to the top of the stretch. Maroney just the advantage, but Lucky Bird has been able to save ground and is into contention now. Meanwhile, Tohill has not asked Maroney yet. A confident ride on Maroney, and on his own he is edging away from Lucky Bird, who's all out in the second spot. Maroney, really cagey ride there by Ken Tohill, and the favorite gets it done by 2. Lucky Bird was second best. Shifty Gold rallied for third in front of Gold Gunner. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Maroney. Second 1, Lucky Bird. Third 3, Shifty Gold. Fourth 5, Gold Gunner. Results are official. Exacta 1020, Quinella 960, Trifecta 1080, the Dime Super $2.32. Double Pay 1080, the Pick 3 $6.40. Returning to the winner's circle 2, Maroney. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Midshipman out of Money for Makeup. He's owned by Glenn Purrier Jr. Racing Stable. Winning trainer is Tyrone Gleason. And the winning rider, Ken Tohill. Maroney was bred in Louisiana by Adcock and Hume Womal. Running time 1:09 and 2. Up next, tonight's 6th race, start of the late pick 4. Please note 6, Big Man Stan, is a gelding. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Maroney for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, field's in the paddock for race number 6, 15 minutes until post time for the 6th race. Final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. This is an Iowa bred race for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. The claiming price is $20,000 and the distance 3/4 of a mile, 6 furlongs. There is the current favorite. That's number 5, Band's Free Spirit. Band's Free Spirit drops down a notch for today's race. Tried 30,000 company last time out. Finished second at odds of 7-2. Third start in the current form cycle after spending part of the winter at the Oaklawn Park. Band's Free Spirit. A repeat of that last start just might be good enough for this one to have his picture taken for the first time in a couple of years, and second win, obviously, of his life. Standing quietly in the paddock, that's Band's Free Spirit, the current 8-5 favorite with 14 minutes until post time. Next horse is number 8, I Like It Black. I Like It Black finished an even 6th last time out. That was a starter allowance, probably a tad tougher than he's going to face here today. That was the first start of the year for trainer Tom Wellington. Should be fitter with that one under his belt. Had a really nice campaign last year. 5 starts. In all 5 of those races, he was first, second, or third. 1 win, a couple of seconds, and a couple of third-place finishes. Like It Back retains the services of Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame jockey Glenn Corbett. I Like It Black, currently 7-2 on the board as he drops down looking for a spot. There's the one horse, that's Razor Wire, currently 6-1 on Razor Wire. Razor Wire will have Alberto Pusac aboard. Alberto Pusac has a win, as does trainer Kelly Martinez. Razor Wire, 30,000 non-winners of 2 last time. So this one also dropping down in search of that elusive second win. He's been second in 8 of those races, 8 of 16 second place finishes. So 50% of the time he's in the exacta on the bottom half of it. He does have a win, obviously. This 5-year-old Razor Wire is 6-1 on the board in what will be his 3rd start of 2026. We are 13 minutes away from the 6th race. It is the first leg of the Pick 4. It's your final opportunity for the Pick 4 here tonight. It has a 50-cent minimum. The current favorite is number 5, Band's Free Spirit, at odds of 3-2. Horses will be headed to the walking ring here in the next minute or so. They'll be headed to the racetrack shortly thereafter. 12 minutes until post time. Good luck in the upcoming 6th race.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs. Please note 6 Big Man Stan is a gelding. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 6. 1 Razor Wire, Alberto Pusac. 2 Wiley Wade, Ken Tohill. 3 Red Kingdom, Elvin Gonzalez. 4 Stumpy's Love Song, Israel Hernandez. 5 Band's Free Spirit, Ronnie Huckabee. 6 Big Man Stan, Alex Berzer. 7 Edgy Lover, Walter Dela Cruz. 8 I Like It Black, Glenn Corbett. 6 minutes to post.
Race 6, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. 6th race, 6 furlongs. First leg of the final pick 4 of the evening. That's the one horse you're looking at, Razor Wire, Alberto Pusac, Cully Martinez trying to team up to win their second of the night. Razor Wire, 2 starts this year, 6th and a 5th place finish. That was against $30,000 company in today for a claiming price of $20,000, non-winners of 2. So he does drop down a notch prior to today's race, and we'll see how he goes. Looks good on the track, if that means anything. Alberto Pusac for Razor Wire, currently on the board at odds of 5-1. That's the 8 horse. That's I Like It Black. I Like It Black is currently the second choice at odds of 5-2. I Like It Black's first start of the year was against a $30,000 starter allowance. We'll find this company more to his liking. Non-winners of 2. Trainer Tom Wellington sends I Like It Black out for his second start of the year. Glenn Corbett, who was aboard that day, accepts the call, the return call on I Like It Black. I Like It Black getting played. He is currently on the board at odds of 5-2. There's your 5 horse. That's Band's Free Spirit. That's the current favorite right now. Band's Free Spirit is also dropping down for $30,000 non-2 to $20,000 non-2 tonight for owner-trainer Lynn Kleberad. Ronnie Huckabee, he too has a win on the card. Last time out at odds of 7-2 in a 10-horse field. He finished second best. Tries to improve on that today. This will be his third start of the form cycle. as he looks to win his second race in his career. Band's Free Spirit at odds of 3-2. Race 6 is 3 minutes away, 3 minutes until post time for the upcoming 6th race. Pick 4 with a 50-cent minimum. Final pick 4 of the day starts right here. Good luck in the 6th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of the late pick 4. Razor Wire goes in. Band's Free Spirit. Wiley Wade. Big Man Stan. Red Kingdom. Edgy Lover. Stumpy's Love Song. Waiting for I Like It Black. They're all in line. And they're off. A really slow start for I Like It Black. He spotted the field about 5 lengths in his last, now trying to move up. Band's Free Spirit broke alertly. Big Man Stan pressing from the outside. Razor Wire is third, and I Like It Black has made his way now all the way up into third. He was last out of the gate and 5 lengths behind, and somehow he is in front through the opening quarter mile. So I Like It Black leads him to the far turn, but he had to work hard to get there. Band's Free Spirit still has room down at the inside and goes with him. Big Man Stan is now shuffled back in third. Then Razor Wire, who's now 6 off the lead. Red Kingdom has 8 lengths to make up, clear of Edgy Lover, Wiley Wade, and Stumpy's Love Song, strung out behind Glenn Corbett and I Like It Black, who's left the rail open for Band's Free Spirit. I Like It Black all the way already under the whip. Band's Free Spirit cuts the corner and comes back to re-engage and now puts his head in front. Band's Free Spirit retakes the lead. I Like It Black ran a really big race, but only for the first half, and now he's fading down the stretch, and Band's Free Spirit is running up the score. Band's Free Spirit, another one for Ronnie Huckabee, wins by 5. Razor Wire was second, Big Man Stan, and I Like It Black. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Band's Free Spirit. Second 1, Razor Wire. Third 6, Big Man Stan. Fourth 8, I Like It Black. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Band's Free Spirit. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Higher Power out of Leading the Band. He's owned and trained by Lynn Kleberad, the winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Band's Free Spirit, bred in Iowa by River Ridge Ranch. Running time 1:10 and 1. The results are official. Exacta 13.40, Quinella 7.60, Trifecta 17.40, Dime Super $6.74. The double paid $8.80, and the pick 3 $6.90. Up next, today's 7th race, Scratch 2, Legacy Account. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Bands Free Spirit for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Race number 7 is coming up next. 13 minutes until post time for the 7th race. This is the final pick 3 opportunity of the night as we're quickly running out of races. This race is for an allowance or optional claimer. The claiming price is $25,000, but none of these horses are in for the tag. They're all under the allowance condition. Entry level allowance at 6 furlongs. There's Raymond. Raymond is the current 8-5 favorite on the board right now. Raymond for jockey Alec Berzer. This horse has not been seen since the end of the Oaklawn meet, which wrapped up early May. First day of May for Raymond. That was his last start for Bill Martin. Alec Berzer has the mount, as we mentioned, on Raymond. Raymond, look at those wins last year. 7 wins in 11 starts. He's 1 for 4 this year. This horse is as consistent as the day is long. He's 28 out of 42, finishing in the top 3. He's won 12 times in his career. This 7-year-old son of Into Mischief, no stranger to the winner's circle. Raymond, the current favorite at 8-5. One of the grooms hits the deck by the looks of things. There's the 6 horse. That's Mission Beach. Mission Beach is a son of Curlin. Curlin, a terrific sire, terrific racehorse. Mission Beach has been at Turf Paradise in Phoenix, where he spent the winter. Daniel Vergara has the mount. Loves to win, both Vergara and Mission Beach. Mission Beach, 4 wins in 7 starts already this year. Jose Silva Jr. trains Mission Beach. First Prairie Meadows start for Mission Beach. We'll see how he handles the racetrack. He's getting played on the board right now at odds of 7-2. There's the 7 horse. That's Sinner's Sin. Sinner's Sin was the morning line favorite. He's still getting a lot of play. He's 5-2 on the board, off an 8-5 morning line. Trainer Ron Moquette sends Sinner's Sin out. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Sinner's Sin. First Prairie Meadows race for Sinner's Sin. 3 starts this year, all of those coming at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. A win and a second place finish. 11 minutes until post time for race number 7. The jockeys are making their way onto the walking ring. The horses will be right behind them. And then off to the racetrack they will go. Race 7 coming up in 11 minutes. Final pick 3 of the evening. Good luck in race 7.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 7th race. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 2 legacy account. Here's the field for race 7. 1 Raymond, Alex Berzer. 3 JP Race, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4 Golden Luna, Elvin Gonzalez. 5 Cybertown, Glenn Corbett. 6 Mission Beach, Daniel Vergara. And 7 Sinner's Sin, Orlando Mojica. 6 minutes to post.
All right, race number 7, 6 minutes away. 6 minutes away from post time for the 7th race. Let's go upstairs. Track announcer Bobby Newman joins us for a couple of minutes. Bobby, mea culpa on my part. I left Golden Tempo, the Derby winner, out of the Belmont Stakes with confidence. It didn't work out very well. Hats off to Sherry DeVoe and Golden Tempo. She takes down 2 jewels of thoroughbred racing's Triple Crown.
Yeah, either Golden Tempo is a lot better than I gave him credit for, or his competition is not nearly as good as I gave them credit for. But I was with you. I thought Golden Tempo was up against it in the Belmont Stakes, and he did the same thing he did in the Derby. Came from last, went by them all, and won again. The time was not very fast. We've been seeing very fast times all week at Saratoga, and the time for the Belmont was rather slow, but it doesn't really matter how fast or slow he went. He got there first.
Indeed, he did, and I like the way you put it. Maybe this 3-year-old crop, maybe not the most stellar, but give him full credit, as we both do, for winning the Derby and then the Belmont Stakes. Bobby, let's look ahead to race number 8. A lot of these horses coming off of their maiden win. These are some real nice Iowa breds, 3-year-olds, who I think are going to have a very good summer, a lot of them. We've seen Crux already this year. He was second beaten favorite, Short Price, Outmatch, and him both ran together in their maiden race last year in August. And Outmatch comes off a win. Likewise, Hello Frankie comes off a win. Kearney Street coming off a win. Bobby, point being, this is a really nice race number 8.
Yeah, a lot of them ran in the Iowa Cradle last year, and the winner of that race was O'Mara. We have not seen him yet, but Crux finished second that day, was only beaten ahead by O'Mara and better than all of the rest of the competition that day. He did get a race under his belt, as you mentioned, already this meet, and he was really just going at it all the way around the racetrack through very fast early pace, 21-4 to the quarter, 44-4 to the half, and was just second best to I Lived My Dream. Going to be interesting to see what jockey Ken Tohill decides to do on Crux today, because he looks like he might try to outfoot the field once again. But last time out, he kind of ding-donged all the way around with Mr. JP, and it didn't work out very well for either of them in that race. And they're side by side in the starting gate once again.
Bobby Newman, track announcer. Bobby, thanks for popping on for a minute. Race number 7 coming up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. This is the final pick 3 opportunity of the day. Post time for race 7 in 3 minutes.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Raymond goes in. Here's JP Race. Golden Luna. Cybertown. Mission Beach. Waiting for Sinner's Sin. They're all in line. And they're off. Golden Luna, Sinner's Sin broke alertly. JP Race is coming after them, and Mission Beach is right there in the thick of things as well, as these four scrimmage for the lead up the backstretch run. Raymond is 5th, already 6 lengths behind, and Cybertown has the best view of the field. Heading to the half-mile station, and the leader right now is Golden Luna. Golden Luna about 3/4 of a length. JP Race to the inside. Mission Beach now moves into the second spot, and up on the outside is Sinner's Sin. They're still well packed, this foursome, as they head toward the far turn. Raymond runs 5th, now with about 7.5 lengths to make up, and Cybertown is a dozen lengths behind, moving around the far turn. Here comes Mission Beach, here comes Sinner's Sin, both to the outside of Golden Luna, and they're 3 across the track as they pass the quarter pole. JP Races back in the 4th spot. Raymond trying to get involved from 5th, swings wide into the stretch drive, and it's still wide open coming to the final furlong. Mission Beach between runners. Sinner's Sin to the outside, Golden Luna down along the fence. Any one of these 3 at the 16th pole. Mission Beach ahead in front now. Sinner's Sin diving once again down to the line. Those two hit it together. Heads bobbing up and down, either Mission Beach or Sinner's Sin in a thrilling race 7. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 6, Mission Beach. Second 7, Sinner's Sin. Third 4, Golden Luna. Fourth 3, JP Race. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Mission Beach. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Curlin at a Stow Shoe. He's owned by Kirk Sutherland, winning trainer Jose Silva Jr., the winning rider Daniel Vergara. Mission Beach was bred in Kentucky by Doug Branham and Felicia Branham. Running time 1:09 flat. Exacta $20.60, Quinella $13.80, Trifecta $27.80, Dime Super $19.22, Double paid $9, the Pick 3 $5.15. Up next, today's 8th race, no program changes. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Mission Beach for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 8, the penultimate race of the evening, coming up in 15 minutes. Real nice race on tap here. 3-year-old non-winners of 2 races. Lifetime, these are 6 furlongs. These are some of the better 3-year-old colts and geldings that are bred in the state of Iowa. A number of these I anticipate will be seen in some of the Iowa bred stakes as we move forward, as we did last year when they were 2-year-olds. The current favorite is the 2, that is Crux. Crux finished second in his last and only start of the year. Finished second in his last 2. His last start last year was on Iowa Classic night in the Iowa Cradle. He fought tooth and nail and just missed, finishing in second after an eye-opening score when he broke his maiden on back on the 9th of August. But his start this year was very good, to say the very least. That was at 5 furlongs, so he stretches out another furlong today. Crux had a terrific campaign and stamped himself last year as one of the best of Iowa breds of his generation. We'll see if he's ready for the test tonight. He is currently even money in what's a really deep field. Number 2, Crux, Ken Tohill with the mount on Crux. Let's talk about number 5, Kearney Street. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Kearney Street. Kearney Street coming off a win. Kearney Street last time out tried maidens, maiden special weight, and was right there, was well backed in the race as well. Finished 3/4 of the length in front. He was 30 cents on the dollar, so obviously well meant in his 3-year-old debut. Did not disappoint. Logan Ashford sends out Kearney Street with Alfredo Triana Jr., who we got a glimpse at there behind the people and the back in the stall area. Kearney Street currently not getting a lot of plays. 11-1 on the board right now. There's your 7 horse. That's KB Street. KB Street has not been seen since Iowa Classic night last year. He finished 5th in the 10-horse field. Split the field. Prior to that, he broke his maiden in his second lifetime start. As far as training leading up to this one, his last 2 workouts have been exceptional. In particular, his last work on the 25th of May, 23 horses worked 4 furlongs on that particular day. None of them worked faster than KB Street did. If KB Street runs to his work, he's going to be a big factor. Alberto Pusak has the call, and KB Street will be racing on Lasix for the first time in his young career. This will be first start of the year, but start number 4 overall for KB Street, and he is currently on the board at 18-1. The longest shot on the board, surprisingly. All right, we're 12 minutes away until post time. 12 minutes until post. Race 8, a great group of 3-year-old Iowa-bred non-winners of 2. They're going to test themselves at 6 furlongs. Race number 8 in 12 minutes.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1 Outmatch, Elvin Gonzalez. 2 Crux, Ken Tohill. 3 Mr. JP, Glenn Corbett. 4 Hello Frankie, Alex Berzer. 5 Kearney Street, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 Skipped a Beat, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 KB Street, Alberto Pusac. 7 minutes to post.
Race number 8, 7 minutes away from the upcoming 8th race. This is the first half of the late double. Of course, there's superfecta, trifecta. Trifectas have a 50-cent minimum as well. There is the 3-5 favorite. That's number 2, Crux, and Crux stamped himself as a really nice Iowa bred last year when he broke his maiden first time out and came back in his second and final start of 2025. When he fought tooth and nail, was hooked every step of the way, and gave way grudgingly to finish in second behind O'Maro. Came out this year, one start, was looked in the eye every step of the way, but kept turning one after another back. That race was at 5 furlongs. It's a really nice horse, Crux. Ken Tohill rides for trainer Tom Wellington, currently on the board, odds on at 3-5. Number 2, Crux. There's the 3. That's Mr. JP. Glenn Corbett will have the mount on Mr. JP. Mr. JP tried non-winners at 2 Company last time. That was his first start of the year. He was the 3rd place finisher, by the way. He finished behind Crux on Iowa Classic Night in the Cradle. Mr. JP, another nice Iowa bred 3-year-old for Brandy Joe Fett. Glenn Corbett has the mount. Second start of the year, Mr. JP. He was one of the horses that was looking Crux in the eye in the first start of the year. He gave way to finish 4th in that 7-horse field. Of course, today's distance is at 6 furlongs, so they're all moving from 5 furlongs to 6 furlongs for today's race that matched up in that same race back on the 16th of May. We're 5 minutes away from post time. Post time is in 5 minutes. Good luck in race number 8, the first half of the late double.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 8. Outmatch goes in. Here's Hello Frankie. Crux. Kearney Street. Mr. JP. Skipped a beat. Waiting on KB's Street. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good start for the favorite Crux. Mr. JP is fast as well, though, and he's going to take the lead with Crux right there to his inside. Hello Frankie is a close third. Kearney Street just between runners. Skipped a beat on the far side, 3.5 lengths off the lead. KB Street is way out in the center of the track now with about 9 lengths to make up. No speed from Outmatch. He's last of the 7 at the half-mile pole. And it's Crux taking the lead away from Mr. JP as they head to the far turn. Crux in front for Ken Tohill, about a half a length. Mr. JP is pressing from the outside. These two are clear of Hello Frankie, who's lost ground. He's now third and about 4 lengths behind. Kearney Street is moving alongside of him. These 4 are well clear of the other 3 as they pass the quarter pole, and Crux shows the way to the top of the stretch. Crux, under a hand ride from Tohill, now shakes off Mr. JP and opens up as they straighten away, now on a 3-length lead. Outmatch is roaring home from the back of the pack. He's all the way into second, but well behind Crux, who has not been asked very much yet. And Crux is going to win it under a tight handheld ride by Ken Tohill. They won by 2. Outmatch was second, well clear of a show photo between Mr. JP and Kearney Street. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Crux. Second 1, Outmatch. Third 3, Mr. JP. Fourth 5, Kearney Street. Results are official. Exacta $6, Quinella $4.60, Trifecta $8.20, Dime Super $5.40, Double paid $5.60, the pick 3 $5.50. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2 Crux, 3-year-old bay gelding by Jimmy Creed out of AP Test. He's owned by Carol Rumbaugh. Winning trainer is Tom Wellington. The winning rider, Ken Tohill. Crux was bred in Iowa by Iowa State University and Team J&K Limited. Running time 1:09.4. Up next, tonight's 9th and final live race. No scratches or rider changes. Race 9 offers super high five wagering, 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Crux for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Right in the winner's circle with winning jockey of the 8th race, Ken Tohill was aboard Crux. This is a really nice horse.
Yeah, I kind of had the nightmare going. I had two pretty nice ones going in here that I was associated with, and I'm so grateful it turned out that we ended up on the right one because he really relaxed and run this beautiful race today.
He really did. He's done nothing wrong in his career if you go back to last year. So I guess the question going forward is sooner rather than later, we're going to stretch these stakes races out. And he's obviously one of the nicer Iowa-bred 3-year-olds. Can he go a distance, do you think?
I think from breezing him, Tom already told me that he thought he was bred for it, but one of the easy breezes, I went ahead and just kicked him in the belly around the turn, and he galloped out pretty special, so I don't think it'll be a problem.
Well done, Ken. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ken Tohill, winning rider, race number 8. 9th and final races coming up next. Good luck. All right, race number 9 is coming up next. Don't forget, Father's Day is coming up. Well, it's June the 21st. If you're looking for something for Dad, want to bring him out to, if you like steak, boy, we got a deal for him. And for everybody, in fact. AJ's for Father's Day. And reservations are recommended, and they are going quickly. And by the way, they're open until 10 o'clock tonight if you want to stop in for a bite on your way out of the track. But reservations, prairiemeadows.com, that's the best place to go. The special that night is going to be the 56-ounce bone-in ribeye, big enough for 2. Pair it with a bourbon, and you're good to go. Also, want to remind you that these Texas Hold'em poker tournaments are back every Thursday at 6:15, every Sunday at 4:15. Poker tournaments back. Texas Hold'em Thursday, 6:15, Sunday at 4:15. They're in the paddock for the 9th and final race. Race number 9 has a field of 8. You're looking at the current favorite, Lafitte's Secret. Evelyn Gonzalez has the mount on Lafitte's Secret. Currently 9-5 on the board. This is a $20,000 claimant for Iowa breds who are now winners of 2 races lifetime. Lafitte's Secret for Kelly Martinez. Martinez has won a race tonight, showed speed before giving way, and ran in a real competitive race last time out. Both the winner and the runner-up that day have both subsequently come back and won their next start. Lafitte's Secret currently 9-5. There's the 7 horse also getting play. That's Tobin Lee for trainer Tanner Tracy. Tobin Lee's made 4 starts this year. A couple at Keeneland, one at Turfway Park, and then one at Prairie Meadows. Tried $30,000 entry-level allowance. That did not go well. It was well bet that day as well. It was just over 2-1. Tobin Lee tries to make amends. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the 7. We're 11 minutes away from race number 9. Race 9 coming up in 11 minutes. It's the first half of the late double. The jackpot pick 5, by the way, will carry over, as we will not have a lone ticket tonight, and tomorrow's carryover be in excess of $12,000. You're looking at Ambrose. That's the 6 horse. Ambrose finished 6th last time out. That was his first start of the year. We'll see if he's a little tighter with that one behind him for trainer Bonnie Berzer. 11 minutes until post time. Good luck in the nightcap.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race offers super high 5 wagering. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Sir Wally, Glenn Corbett. 2, made the Dean's List, Israel Hernandez. 3, Lafie's Secret, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Spicy Nice, Ken Tohill. 5, Tom's Prospector, Orlando Mojica. 6, Ambrose, Alex Berzer. 7, Tobin Lee, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 8, Meeker, Walter de la Cruz. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 9. Sir Wally made the Dean's List in. Here's Lafie's Secret. Tom's Prospector. Ambrose goes up. Tobin Lee. Spicy Nice. And waiting on Meeker. They're all in line. And they're off. Meeker came out well. Ambrose is showing speed. Spicy Nice now coming through into the 3rd spot, just to the inside of Tobin Lee. Tom's Prospector settles down 5th. Outside Made the Dean's List. Then Lafie's Secret. And Sir Wally is last of the 8 as they move up the back stretch. Ambrose just to the outside of Spicy Nice. Their noses apart on the front end. Meeker is tracking 3rd. And Tobin Lee is going to be caught 4 deep as they make their way into the far turn. Made the Dean's List is riding the rails in 5th, just to the inside right now of Lafie's Secret. These 6 are all within about 4 lengths of one another as they make their way around the turn. Meeker and Tobin Lee kick on. Ambrose in deep water, one off the fence. Spicy Nice down along the rail is lost ground as well. Lafie's Secret is going about 5 wide to the top of the stretch, but he's in with a big chance as they make the swing in. Here's Tobin Lee to come calling for the lead. Lafie's Secret is going to chase him outside the furlong pole. It's Tobin Lee in front as they come to mid-stretch from Meeker. Lafie's Secret still gaining ground on those 2. Now into 2nd, but running out of time to get Tobin Lee. 3 for Alfredo Triana Jr. Tobin Lee beat Lafie's Secret. Meeker was 3rd and made the Dean's List. And Tom's Prospector was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Tobin Lee. 2nd, 3, Lafie's Secret. 3rd, 8, Meeker. 4th, 2, Made the Dean's List. 5th was number 5, Tom's Prospector. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 7, Tobin Lee. 3-year-old Bay Kopai Street Boss out of Rainbow Sparkle. He's owned by Linda Bush. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. 3rd win tonight for jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. Tobin Lee was bred in Iowa by Girl Power Racing. Running time 1:11.3. The results are official. Dime Super, $20.61. The pick 3, $12.30. Pick 4, $27.20. Pick 5 paid $52.90. Double, $14.40. The pick 3, $12.30. Super High 5, $114.96. Exacta $17.20. Quinella $7.80. Trifecta $16.20. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5 today. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $12,062. Super High 5 jackpot now $859. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank the connections of Tobin Lee for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. That wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First post is 4 o'clock.